NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the New Orleans Pelicans as they go up against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Leglow, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Eve Misi. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the...
Nice! Look at that. You see the strength Levine's added to his frame, allows him to fight through that physical D.
There's a good screen. And Murray, here we go. And stolen by Murray. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Levine up top, defended by Jones. They grab their own miss. Achua in the corner. Pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Another shot, and it's good on the way up.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Murray finds Misi. Yep, that one goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
For three, Levine. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's Matkovic. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Bean passes to Murray. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. Here's Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Levine against Jones. And the jam by Levine.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Murray looking around. Inside. And Misi throws it down.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Fires the 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
Levine with it. Jones covering. Levine against Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
The Kings have gone 6 of 9, shooting them well. Here's Achua. To the inside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Murray against Murray. They set the pick. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Levine for three, connects from three-point range. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Here's Murray, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game, and so Murray nails both of them. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Goes up on the high post. He knocks it down, but wait a minute.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
View the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Kings lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Achua is out there with Murray. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Zach LaVine. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
He gets that one.
So effective from the mid-range. Can't give Murray room to get that one off.
King shooting has been sensational, 75% for the game. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Murray against Murray. Pass to Nisi. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And it's Hunter with the jam.
Now, how about the strength and focus on that one? It's clear Hunter up to the challenge at finishing on a physical defense.
The Kings shooting their first free throw this game. GA, you hear about 3 level score. But is it just 3 levels?
That's a great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
There's a screen. Levine for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Murray finds Misi. Rejected by Murray. Here's Achua. Pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Kicks it out to Jones. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
For 3, Levine knocks down the 3 ball. Levine's got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Here's Murray. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Now Murray. He's got 15. Driving in, and it's Murray with the jam.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hunter. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's the screen. Levine against Jones. And it's denied. Pass to Murray. Goes back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pelicans trail by 10. Murray outside. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Murray for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pelicans. There's the pick. And Levine puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Levine's got 13 points in just this quarter. Pass to Matkovic. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll return shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Jones against Levine. They set the pick. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Inside. Here's Achua. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Achua's got his first bucket in this one. Murray against Murray. From downtown, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. 5 points in the game.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
Levine for three. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low, Matkovic. Outside for Murray. Driving inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
And getting a lane. Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
Levine double team. Over Jones. Pelicans pull it in.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And that's one of Murray's go-to moves. He gets you on your heels and then just pulls up on the string.
Levine against Jones. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Murray against Murray. Pass to Misi. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's the screen, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. 5 on the clock. Here's Hunter. The second effort. Second chance shot. Pass to Levine. Puts one up from 19. Nice jump shot. Good. Levine's got 24 points.
There aren't many better at shooting from that range than Levine. He is lethal from that spot.
To the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the King. They've held a 12-point lead early. Pass to Levine. There's a screen. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray against Murray. 41 seconds left here in the third quarter. Fires from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
And Levine launches it from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Kings lead by 3.
Shooters shoot, even from well beyond the arc. Levine Makes that shot look easy.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Matkovic, covered by Achua. Another shot. The shot that time, not on target. Levine for 3. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And just when it looked like...
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Kings on top, leading by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Hunter. Achua is out there with Murray. Then it's Zach Levine. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Murray outside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Murray's got 27.
And getting the shot he wanted, Murray loves it from in close.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And Levine, here we go. Tries again.
Back door.
Defended by Misi. Levine double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Pelicans ball.
Here's Murray. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Jones kicks to Murray. Beyond the arc. And the Pelicans get it back. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Second chance effort, and dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
A steal. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Levine. Jones, 18 feet away, takes the 3, buries the deep ball.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Zach Levine buries the jumper.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Murray against Murray. And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
They've held a 12-point lead earlier. There's a good screen. Levine knocks down the 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And it's Murray penetrating. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. 6-point game. Jones outside. Shot clock at 5. He'll put it up there. He parachutes in for the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Levine, here we go. It misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. On the wing, Murray. Covered by Achua. Releases. Jones outside. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. They set the screen. Outside, Levine. By Jones.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that.
Pulls it down. What an assist!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Oh, the slam dunk. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
After review,
Foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Levine, here we go. Oh,
what was that all about? It's going to cost them a tee.
Big time conversion there, puts them up 3.
is how energetic and athletic they are.
Yeah, look, even in a league of elite athletes, these teams stand out. The pace is going to be pushed tonight, so that remarkable stamina is going to be tested on both sides.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. Here's Murray after the basket by Toronto. With the drive, launches a 3. And it's Matkovic missing. Here's Toronto with the ball. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Brian, back to you.
And Ali, thank you for that.
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
Ingram against Jones. This one for 3. Here's Jackson-Davis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
To the paint. Here's Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Ingram. There's the triple. Here's Jackson-Davis. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Here's Jackson-Davis. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Murray against Barnes. Murray drives in. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And the quickness and burst of Murray on display.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Now here's Ingram. Jackson-Davis' screen. Outside Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Jones against Ingram. And down it goes. 2 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And there's the rejection. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And the Pelicans with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Here's Matkovic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the game. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Ingram. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, Ingram's very efficient when he gets the ball that close to the basket.
The drive by Murray. Pass to Misi. Outside Jones. And stolen by Barrett. It's Barnes on the wing. Fires for 3. Now here's Barrett. 6 to shoot. And he drives in. And that one is hammered home.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Murray passes to Jones. Picked by Misi. 3-pointer. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Murray.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And stolen by Jones. Got it off in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
They've got DeJounte Murray, also Trey Murphy out there. Herb Jones out there with Yves Misi. And it's Makovic in at the 4-man position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pelicans trail by 3. Down low. Rebounded by Ingram.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Well, Ingram's just so smooth getting into that pull-up. Very tough for the defender to bother that shot.
And again, no good by New Orleans. Toronto leading by 5. Beyond the arc. Ingram can't get that one to fall. The Pelicans have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Murray scanning the floor. Out to the right wing. Offensive rebound. Second chance effort. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Guys?
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
It's stolen by Barnes. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. The 3, Barrett. The rebound by Murray. Pelicans trail by 8. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Barnes. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up. And he sinks the second. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. On the wing, Murray, covered by Jackson Davis. Misi, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Now here's Jones. Defense is right there. Now Misi. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. They kick it out to Murray. There's the three. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Ingram's got 14 points.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
Murray's shot is good.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
And so here is Toronto. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Murray against Barnes. The shot by Misi, no good. Toronto leading by 10. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Yep, count it.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
And New Orleans shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Barrett against Murray. Jackson Davis' screen. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
You love to see it. Barrett operating the pick and roll like a surgeon.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Off the inbound. And the dunk by Jones.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. And so it's Toronto, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And don't go far. We'll be right back. This has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
So for the Raptors right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
Clock at 6. And there's a pick. Here's Murray Boyles. Good. Murray Boyles has got 5. And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 14. Pass to Williamson. Over Ingram. Zion shot inside. Man, he's just built for that.
Well, there, instead of forcing the issue, Zion takes what the defense gives him.
Here's Ingram. Pelicans cleared away. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Williamson. Zion not fazed by the contact.
Yeah, look, you can put Zion on either side of the pick and roll, and it's good action for this team.
Kicks it out to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley! Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Pelicans trail by 12. Outside Murray. To the middle. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Ingram with the ball. He's against Messi. The shot's good. Ingram's got 19 points.
Well, when Ingram gets it going like this, he's a very hard man to defend.
Picked by Messi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. He's got 6.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Barnes finds Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Just 5 on the clock. A shot from the high post. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
And here's Williamson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williamson's got 8 points.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back over to you.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Shot is good by Barrett.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Here's Williamson. Messi. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Raptors lead by 14. Pass to Jackson Davis. Kicks it out to Barrett. Jackson Davis a screen. From the wing. Shot is good by Barrett. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
Murray finds Williamson. Over Ingram. And the basket by Williamson. Williamson's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Pass to Ingram. 4-3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And it's Williamson penetrating. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you look at Zion. His combination of size, speed, and strength can be extremely difficult for a defense to have to deal with.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Jones. No good on the buzzer beater. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. Shot is good by Barrett.
He's an opportunistic scorer in the open floor. Barrett makes sure to take advantage of these chances whenever he can.
Here's Williamson. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Williamson's got 14 points now in the second half. Jones against Ingram. Over Jones. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
To the inside. Williamson inside. Working on Barnes. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is how special Williamson can be. And when he's hot like this, just keep getting him the ball.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Barrett. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Murray. Pelicans trail by 13. Williamson with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Williamson outside. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Williamson driving to the basket. Barrett with a rebound. Raptors lead by 16. And Misi comes to help. And stolen by Jones. And now New Orleans on the break. For 3. It's money from deep.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
Toronto has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Ingram, 19-footer is good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Ingram against Williamson. Oh, it's off!
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Barnes fires! Cash from downtown!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Pelicans trail by 18. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Raptors.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Outside Barnes. Releases from 15. Ooh, rise and fire.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Six on the shot clock. Murray pulls it down.
Was on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Edwards drives in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Barnes finds Ingram. On target from 13 feet.
Concentration level, worthy of respect. When you look at Ingram, how he maintains that concentration at all times.
Edwards drives in, and it's Toronto with the rebound. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards looking it over. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Ingram kicks to Barrett. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the 3 ball is good. Edwards got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For 3, Ingram kept alive. Jackson Davis. Outside Barrett. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. They get the rebound from deep 3-point territory. Gobert tries yet again, and the layup is good. And that'll tie this game up.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards drives in. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
For 3, Ingram sinks the triple. He has 7.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league. Mercy, mercy me. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Ingram. Again, Toronto.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. McDaniels left side. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Barnes. To the wing right side. Here's Jackson Davis. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Barnes. Out to Barrett. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Raptors. He finishes with 9 points. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Barrett, wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Barnes against Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Barnes, screen on McDaniels. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Ingram against McDaniel. Ingram passes to Barrett. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. Timberwolves trail. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. For 3, Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Ingram outside. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by Toronto.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Barrett. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Barnes against Edwards. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Ingram against McDaniel. Can they get it? And contact on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. DiVincenzo's got the lead, back up to 1 now for Minnesota. Ingram against McDaniel. Three-pointer. And it's Ingram missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And the shot goes in. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
He had a nice open look right there. Barnes has got 6.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ingram wide open. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
1 eye on the rim, 1 on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Raptors. They lead by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after.
Operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. There's the pick. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Kevin, back to you.
All for 1. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. It's Ingram on the wing. 14 points for him. Here's Barnes. Second shot opportunity. Out to Ingram for the three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Up top, Edwards, covered by Barnes. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Here's Ingram. Gobert with the block. Edwards against Barrett. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Raptors trail by 3. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Trying to get something going. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 16 points for Brandon Ingram. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Now DiVincenzo. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Barrett the pass to Barnes. They set the pick over Edwards. Out to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Clock at 6. Barrett dishes to Ingram. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Barrett.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Two free throws coming up, and they call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
For the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert taking 2 shots. This play is under review.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
To get closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jackson Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. Jackson Davis has got his second basket of the game.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Raptors lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Off target with his 3.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Barrett against Edwards. Barrett kicks to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. They set the pick from outside the arc. They get it back. And here's Barnes for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside for Randall. Timberwolves passing it around. Now here's Edwards. Guarded close. Can't cash in from close range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Barnes with it. McDaniels picks him up. Out to Ingram. Takes the 3. Good on the triple. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
And you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point.
That was a strong dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Ingram attacking. Here's Murray Boyd. He's defended by Randall. Ingram outside. Ingram drawing the double team. From deep. He drills the 3.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
DiVincenzo against Barnes. Now Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. From outside, it's good.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards. Barnes rips down the rebound.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Barrett outside. Lets loose a 3. The shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Barnes against DiVincenzo. Barnes looking around. Outside Ingram. Takes the 3. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Launches it. Gobert there for the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The long shot, no good.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting 3s. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Edwards against Barnes. From 17 feet away, Gobert there for the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. They trail by 7. Edwards missed on the 3.
best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the point.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Miami making their last shot. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Gobert finds Reed. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, Naz Reed not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Hero against McDaniels. Hero with the bucket. Hero's gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Hero against McDaniels. Nice move. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Ware the screen. Hero with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Pass to Ware. 6 to shoot. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Wiggins. The 3 ball. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Now Ware. McDaniels covering. Wiggins against Edwards. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards. Adebayo grabs the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Edwards against Wiggins. Pass to Ware. McDaniels with a steal. Edwards for 3. Doesn't go that time.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Knocks down the long J. Wiggins has got 5 points.
And that's a good shot for Wiggins. I mean, he can be deadly from the corner.
Reed to screen on Wiggins. Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
On the attack, Hero. To the right side. Back to Ware. Outside Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
And the basket by Edwards.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Miami leading by 6. It's Hero on the take. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Outside McDaniels. Got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for Miami here in the second. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bear. Powell is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Hero. The shake. He takes it in. Down low. Adebayo. No good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Hero outside. It's Wiggins on the wing. Where the screen to the paint. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Edwards. The rebound by Wiggins.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
They get the rebound. Kicks it to Hero. Launches it. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Hero. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Ware. And it's Powell with the ball for the Heat. 6-point game. Snatched up. Out to the right wing. Miami moving it around. Adebayo from long range. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Reed to screen on Wiggins. Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Reed. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Powell. From deep. Edwards, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Outside Adebayo. Hero with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Pass to Adebayo. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Takes it inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, all that momentum and force, Rudy Gobert, that is pretty.
Hero for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Hero's got 9.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards fires from way outside. Edwards connects from outside.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
For three, Powell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Edwards, no good. Miami leading by 6. Hero for 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
From deep. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. There's the 3. And Tyler Hero gets a 3. And it's a 12-point Heat lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach.
Oh, okay then.
The handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter. That is so good.
Pass to Wiggins. Fires from deep. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Hero against McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Out to Powell from outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Powell's got 6.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
There, the screen. Hero for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wiggins against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And that's good. Anthony Edwards for 3. 18 points for him.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Ware tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 10. Edwards with it. Hero picks him up. DiVincenzo against Adebayo. Here's Edwards. Good. He hits the jumper. Edwards got 20 points.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
There, the screen. Hero for 3. And again, no good by Miami. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Wiggins with a steal. by himself, running the floor. It's Adebayo.
Well, this guy has length and lateral quickness. Andrew Wiggins has the ability to be disruptive as a defensive star.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards looking it over. Nice move. Another one falls for Minnesota.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so he makes both from the line. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Edwards. There's the triple. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's blocked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. No good that time.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
It's good! Wiggins from the corner.
Oh, terrific timing on that catch and shoot. Wiggins in complete command.
Another miss by Minnesota. Miami leading by 13. Pass to Ware. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Wiggins against Edwards. From deep three-point range. Another miss by Minnesota. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Hero for 3. The kick out to Adebayo. And the three-pointer goes. Adebayo's got 7 points.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Hero for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
The open shot by Edwards. Gobert controls the rebound and the putback.
This guy's so dangerous on the offensive glass, and you'll love to see it jam it home and leave no doubt.
Ware the screen. Hero for 3. Connects from downtown. He's got 18.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Heat leading by 17. And let's take a look at Miami. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point guard position. All sorts of time. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Right side Reed. Nails the wide-open jumper.
Well, Naz Reid doesn't operate often in the mid-range, but if you concede it, he'll take it.
Hero against McDaniels. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. To the wing, right side. Here's Ware. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Hero for 3. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 21.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards for three. Rebound Miami.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Ware with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Hero for three. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Gobert passes to Edwards. To halt the run. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
For three, Powell. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Three-pointer. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three. 25 points in the game.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Ware. 4-3. McDaniels with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's DiVincenzo. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Ware. Buries it from three. Ware's got 20 points.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Edwards for three. And Gobert with the stuff. That gives him a double-double.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. And here's Edwards outside. And he nails it!
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Heat.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
Hero! There's the drive.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Edwards against Wiggins. The three is up. Yes, sir, with the three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Takes a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Edwards on the take. Banks it home. Big shot. Miami dominating the game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, the shot is off. Now Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Fires away from outside. McDaniels outside.
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Murray. Zach Levine is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And then there's Precious Achiuwa.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. And a wide open look for Hero. Misses the three.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Levine against Powell. Levine dishes to Murray. Levine a screen on Hero. Crafty move, and it's Murray penetrating. 3 on the clock. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. And Ware pulls it down. And so it's Powell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Levine against Hero. That 3 off the mark. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines. And significant change to this roster. It'll all be judged by the results on the floor as usual.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Levine against Wiggins to the paint. Miami grabs the miss. And here is Hero. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And again, Miami with the triple.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
Wiggins against Levine. Now, here's Hunter. Defense right on him. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the...
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Now here's Levine. To halt the run, drains the three-pointer. Levine's got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Levine passes to Achiuwa. On the wing, Levine, covered by Wiggins. 14 feet away. Levine, that's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach Levine can get overlooked.
Yeah, Levine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
Here's Levine, following the score by Miami. And he goes in for the dunk.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
They set the pick.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
First team foul.
1:02 left to play in the first quarter. It's Powell with the drive. Here's Ware. Out to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Ware. Stolen. Levine looking around. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Here's Hero, and he dunks it down.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Levine against Wiggins. Puts one up from 19 against Sacramento.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, LaVine. They get it back. Here's Achua. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one. Oh.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Kings lead by 3. And we'll be back with you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now, here's Achua. He takes it in. Murray outside. Clock at 4. Puts it up. And there's LaVine on the assist by Murray. LaVine's got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings. Pass to Ware. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Powell. Still yet to score. Miami needs to get a shot off. Ware, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's LaVine. He's got 15. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Great screen by LaVine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Murray against Hero. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's good from long range. Adebayo's got 6.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
For 3, LaVine. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Now here's LaVine. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Lets it fly. It's Adebayo with the rebound. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Wiggins from the arc. And the Heat, another 3.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
LaVine against Wiggins. Outside, LaVine. Down low. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Hero passes to Ware. Some room here for Adebayo. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Tough shot from Bam. But, man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's the screen. There's Hero with the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Outside, LaVine. Pass to Hunter. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Hunter's got his first 2 points of the night.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Hero attacking. And here's Wiggins. Back to Hero. Inside. Adebayo kicks to Ware. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ware's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
There's the drive, and Levine throws it down.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Levine with it, now defended by Wiggins. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Wiggins throws it down.
I love it when Wiggins is aggressive on offense, especially when he's near the rim.
On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Adebayo. Takes a 3. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And he nails the 3rd.
He's confirmed.
Shot off in time.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
It's all tied in Miami. Time now for the halftime break, with the 3rd quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. Gain an edge. And Zach Levine has been really making things happen.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
On the court right now for the Kings, Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach Levine. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Levine against Wiggins to the inside, to the middle, knocked away. Powell with the steal, and here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it, and the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. A 2-point game. Hunter sets a screen for Levine. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
No one covering. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Outside, Levine. Achua in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Adebayo. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Here's Hero. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Shooting fun, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge. After the review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray against Hero. And he drives in, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
And Levine, here we go. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Has to wear. It's Powell on the wing. Guarded by Levine. And it's Powell scoring on a gorgeous play. Powell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat. The Kings shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. There's the pick. Levine wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pass to Adebayo. With the drive. Sent away. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Now here's Levine. 22 points for him. Here he goes. Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And he gets it to go.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Outside, Levine. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Hero attacking. Ware passes to Adebayo. Fires it up. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And not every big guy can make that play. Adebayo has the patience and awareness to do so.
They set the pick. There's Levine. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Hero scanning the floor. Driving to the basket. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. It's the Heat up 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Kings trail by 4. Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Powell is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Miami's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Levine with it. Inside. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
The Kings trail by 4. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Drills the three-pointer.
Shooters shoot, even from well beyond the arc. Levine makes that shot look easy.
Here's Hero. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Levine against Wiggins. To the paint. And he stops it. What a pass to set him up. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Hero against Murray. Hero passes to Ware, and they immediately answer back with the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. They set the pick. Levine. Oh, what a play inside.
The all-around game of Levine.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive team.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Wiggins against Levine. Six on the shot clock. shoots the three. And it's off.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Now Hero. Launches from deep. And here's the three.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Zach LaVine. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Fires from way outside. Drained from outside.
I-C-E. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
LaVine. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Hero. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them. This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball. Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
That one goes.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a three off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
Tipped away.
action coming up. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Achua. Then it's Keegan Murray. And the shot goes.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, BA, 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Sacramento making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. The baseline J is on the way. Kept alive. They shoot again!
Murray on his man like glue.
Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Murray against Murray. Oh, sweet move. Achua with a steal. Puts the move on. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Hunter, the screen. Here's LaVine. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Murray. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Getting to one of his sweet spots on the floor, Murray drops it in.
And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Following the score by Sacramento, he gets it in there.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. There's a screen. To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Now here's LaVine to the middle. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And there's the drive, and he dunks it down.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Here's LaVine. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. Picked his pocket. And now New Orleans on the break. Up ahead. Here's Matkovic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Kings trail by 4. Here's the pick. Here's Levine for 3. Drops in the 3. Levine's got 7.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
And it's Murray off the drive. Here's Misi. Pass to Matkovic. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Rebound by Sacramento.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Achua with the dunk.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Down low. Misi inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Cuts off the pass. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's New Orleans. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
We've got Herb Jones, Murray out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi, and it's Matkovic in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I'd have been lying to you. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. Here's Hunter. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And finished off by Hunter.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Pass to Misi. Here's Matkovic. Achua defending. Back to Misi. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, that will get him going. He thrives on that type of play.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league. Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Graham. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, BA. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Outside Jones. And he drops it in from the low post. Jones has got his first points of the game.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
To the middle. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray against Murray. A clear look for Murray. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Kings trail by 3. They set the pick to the inside. There's the block. Achua against Jones.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Here's Levine for 3. And it's Markovic with the rebound. New Orleans leading by 5. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Fires the 3. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Levine. The steal.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Jones misses. Levine with it. Oh, Levine burns him inside. And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. Zach Levine out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Murray. Then there's Achua. Pass to Murray. Shoots from the line. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, good work from the mid-range. This is why you let Murray do his thing from there.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Shot is up. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. Levine surveys the D. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Murray for 3. Oh, my. And they want a second opinion on that call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
It's tipped. Achua with a steal. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Here's Levine for three. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Murray. Here's the floater. Got a piece of it. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Hunter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Achua with a screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot to the paint. And stolen by Murray. With some arc. The shot by Misi, no good.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Tim, the 21st pick in 2024, and Yves Misi's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. One of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Outside Murray. And again, no good by New Orleans. Kings trail by 4. Inside. And finished off by Hunter.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Pass to Matkovic. 5 to shoot to stop the drought. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. For the tie, Hunter. Now Levine. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Outside Murray. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the middle. Oh, misses the dunk.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Takes one from 10 feet. The putback. And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all tied up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got DeJounte Murray, also Trey Murphy out there. Herb Jones out there with Yves Misi. And it's Makovich in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Picked by Misi. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Jones. Levine passes to Hunter. Back to Levine. They set a pick. Three-pointer. No luck on that one.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Murray's shot is good.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Levine against Jones. Back to Levine. Unloads. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Levine's got 22 points.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, VA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Levine against Jones. Outside Levine. Levine draws the double. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Picked by Misi. Rises up. He drills the wide open jumper.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Levine fires. At the arc, Zach Levine.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Murray against Murray. Picked by Misi. Murray up top. And a one-handed slam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Quick two, all net.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
Levine against Jones. And there's a pick. Oh, Levine! Ready.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Murray. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
Levine. Now here's Murray. 51 seconds left in the final quarter. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Murray against Murray. 6 to shoot. Picked by Misi. Shoots a three. Buries it from outside.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Up again. The putback. How about the activity?
just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Levine. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync.
teams are playing well coming in. Greg, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Barrett down low. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And Barnes sends it back.
Tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Fires from deep. Shot's good by Matkovic. Matkovic has got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Now here's Murray. It's blocked. They break it out, 5 on 3. Sweet move, and it's good on the way in.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Inside, and Missi throws it down.
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
For 3, Barrett. Barnes against Murray. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Now here's Murray. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Barnes. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously, we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you.
All right, Ali, thank you. Here's Ingram, following the score by DeJounte Murray. And that one's good, Ingram.
Well, Ingram's just so smooth getting into that pull-up. Very tough for the defender to bother that shot.
Here's Murray. Puts the move on. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. Murray with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Murray down low. Missi finds Murray. Here's Matkovic. Shot clock at 6. Shakes him. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Stolen by Jones. Here's Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Now here's Ingram. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Launches a 3. Pelicans with the rebound. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Murray. There's the killer two-handed slam.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Barnes dishes to Ingram. Over Messi. And that one's good. Ingram's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, leading by just one. We'll be back shortly, live. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the four-man position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Murray outside. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. Two free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Pelicans.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This play is under review
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Messi throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And it's Ingram missing. Pelicans leading by 4. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, "As a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters." Back to you, Kevin.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. The offensive rebound. Jackson-Davis can't get it to go. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And foul on the shot, Hills. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for 2.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson Davis with it. He's got 6 to end the run. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barry wants to get better firing off the catch.
To the paint, here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. There's the screen. Ingram against Jones. Ingram right side. 4 on the shot clock. Looking to end his cold spell. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, Ingram's movement can cause a lot of problems.
Murray looking around. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Pass to Matkovic. Launches it. No good that time. That will count. And that one released in time, but no good. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Eve Misi. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Matkovic in at power forward. Got a hand on it. It's Barrett on the wing. A 3-ball. No good on that one. Pelicans leading by 6. Murray with it. Picked up by Barrett. Nice move. And it's Murray laying it in. Murray's got the first field goal of the second half for the Pelicans. Barnes passes to Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's the screen. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Outside Barrett. Here's Murray Boyle. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And so it's New Orleans with it. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Now here's Barnes. Tight defense on him. Knocked loose. Pass to Misi. And that'll be 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to get a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Misi. Raptors trail by 7. Jackson Davis finds Ingram. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And that one drops for him. Ingram's got 12 in the game.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
To the middle. Here's Misi. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray bowls. Out to Ingram. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 15 points in the game.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
Jones, no one around him. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 5. Barrett dishes to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Jackson Davis. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. To the inside, and stolen by Barnes. Nice break. Here come the Raptors. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got his 4th rebound in this one. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
They set the pick. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Murray. Now Misi. And Misi throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Great with the ball. Barnes can just do so many things to help this team win.
Barnes against Murray. 1:19 left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Ingram. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
They set the screen over to the left wing. Got a piece of it. Jones with it. Now guarded by Ingram. The three. Misi, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Ingram on the wing. Six to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Murray outside. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
There's a good screen. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Jackson-Davis. And Jones pulls it down.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Pass to Jackson-Davis. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Ingram comes with the double team. Tries to save it. Five to shoot. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they got to bring the double team on.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Murray against Barnes. Murray outside. Here's Misi. Jackson-Davis defending. A three-pointer. Good.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
And here is Murray. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Matkovic. Here's the shot. Barrett rips down the rebound.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Here's Murray Boyle. Ingram. The shot misses. Pelicans leading by 9. Murray outside. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Yeah, I think Murray is at his most effective when he's focused on creating plays for others.
And down it goes.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And the three misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Barnes outside, fires the three, got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Another chance here. Now here's Murray. Oh, what an assist! Leading him to the bucket.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's Matkovic. Jackson Davis defending. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Does not go.
athletes on every team. So you see that every night when NBA teams square off. But this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward spot. Now here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. Randall, right side. Fades and shoots. And that one drops.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Pass to Barnes. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Ball goes up, and McDaniels sends it down. Perfect timing on the lob.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 4-point game. Here's Murray Boyles. First quarter, just over a minute played. The shot by Ingram, no good. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Here's Ingram following the score by Minnesota.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Now Ingram. Ingram double teamed. Here's Murray Boyles. Now here's Jackson-Davis. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. You cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Barrett, guarded by Edwards. Ingram double teamed. Here's Murray Boyles. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Puts up a 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Now here's Barnes. No points yet. Barrett passes to Ingram. Takes the 3. On target from range. It's all knotted up.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because...
Oh, big time right there.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Here's Barrett. Buries it down low.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And here's Edwards outside. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
For 3, Barrett. And again, Toronto with a triple.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Barnes. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Now here's Barrett. 5 points in the game. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Barnes. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Another shot. Just 3 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Ingram on the wing. Jackson Davis' screen. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Randall finds Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Barnes against DiVincenzo. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. Down low. Gobert, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Barnes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Jackson Davis grabs the miss. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Ingram. Back to Jackson Davis. Ingram against Randall. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Ingram, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Right side McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Gobert passes to Edwards. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success for him?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents. Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
And it's McDaniels off to drive. And there it is for him. McDaniels gotten his second bucket of the game.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Porter. A little under 3.5 minutes played already. Misses the 3. Minnesota leading by 4. And here's Edwards. He's got 13. Shot from the wing. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Barrett with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 7.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Edwards against Barnes. Nifty move. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Jackson Davis a screen. And here's Ingram outside. The offensive rebound. The 3 from Barnes. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Barrett against Edwards. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Raptors trail by 6.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so Randall will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 4. So for the Raptors right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Ingram. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Outside McDaniels. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Barrett. Shakes him. And he takes it up and lays it in. Barrett's got 9.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
You talk about taking flight. That's exactly what he did there. And he made it look easy.
Back to Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Barrett against Edwards. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Barrett. Here he goes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson Davis. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Minnesota leading by 6. Now off the inbound. And Edwards, here we go. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Outside Barnes. From downtown. Here's Murray Boyles. Right wing. Outside Barnes. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
Oh, man, I did not see that coming.
With authority.
Did he just do that? Wow.
Man.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands.
Yeah, he wanted credit for the basket and the assist on that one.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Barnes against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Edwards has got 23.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And again, Toronto, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 9. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Picked by Gobert. For 3, Randall gets the 3 to fall. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Ingram. Buried from 15 feet out.
Terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Edwards against Barnes. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Edwards against Barnes. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards is doubled. Back to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Barnes. DiVincenzo can't hit. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. They trail by 11. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Elbow shot. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time.
And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Minnesota leading by 11. Pass to Gobert. Now Randall. Another one falls for Minnesota.
With one of the more unique skill sets in the league, Randall is a valuable part of this squad.
Here's Ingram. And another basket for Toronto.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. McDaniels against Barrett. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You two.
Now Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul. Randall inside. Covered by Ingram. It's good!
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Barrett against Edwards. Goes again. Outside Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Beyond the arc. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Outside Ingram. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. And that time it's good. Great hustle play.
The reach of a center, the touch of a guard. Ingram, a talent.
Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, no good on the layup. McDaniels against Barrett. Barnes outside. From downtown. Barnes drills the triple.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Minute 32 left in the fourth.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Ingram fires. Barrett outside. And stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Here's Edwards. 6 to shoot. He launches. Gobert. And he slams it down.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Outside Edwards.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
He makes the first of 3, and that'll put him up by 9. The second one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
Making all of those, putting this game in the refrigerator.
strategy and execution. And I am here to say I love it.
Every possession becomes very calculated. You run set plays to create high-quality shots. You are... Generally speaking, mismatch hunting.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Ware with it, defended by Gobert. Yep, it counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
And Hero drops them both. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back 9 and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
About a minute played so far here in the first. There's Hero with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Hero's got 5 points so far.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. And Ware pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
It's Powell on the wing. Edwards defending. It's Powell with the drive.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Ware, good.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
So it's Minnesota now. 6-point game. Edwards fires from way outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. To the paint. In close. Oh! Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Wiggins. They get it again. Gobert. That's tipped. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now, Hero, he has 5. Ware, good.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now, Hero, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Hero kicks to Ware. Jacks up a 3. Hero, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. For 3, Edwards traps in the tray. Edwards got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Outside for Randall. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. Reed gets the bucket.
This has always been an aspect of Naz Reid's game, the ability to spread the floor from three.
Out to the right wing. Here's Ware. Pass to Wiggins. There's the pick. Lets the three fly, and the three ball is good.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end.
That's
goodness.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Pass to Ware, the three. And again, it's Miami with the three.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And McDaniels with the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. It's stolen by Randall. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to McDaniels. Now, here's Reed. Off target from three-point range. And so it's the Miami Heat. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out on the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero into the point guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Hero passes to Ware, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniel. Hero passes to Adebayo. Over Randall, and Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Hero. Hero's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Drops one in from the wing. Edwards got 15. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And Hero drops them both.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Outside, Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Wide open. And he hits the jumper for 2. 5 points in the game.
Well, Naz Reid doesn't operate often in the mid-range, but if you concede it, he'll take it.
Hero kicks to Powell. Here's Ware. Guarded by Reed. 5 on the clock. Hero passes to Adebayo. Miami no good on that time either. Timberwolves trail by 10. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Pass to Ware. Out to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, using the play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
For three, Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
Now at the line.
And so he hits both. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 11. Fires for three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Drains it from beyond the arc. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
For three, Edwards. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's Adebayo outside. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. And here's Edwards from the arc. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Hero. Outside, Adebayo. Back to Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Edwards' shot is good.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Hero passes to Ware. And again, it's Miami with a three.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Heat as they wrap. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Let's wrap it up and get ready for your Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
Lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat leading by 18. Powell feeling it out a bit. Shot from the top of the key, and it's Miami with another.
How about the touch to score from right there? If that goes down on a consistent basis for Norman Powell, look out, folks.
Edwards tries in, and Edwards slams it in.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Hero, that's a two-pointer, and there's another one for the Heat.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
With the step back. Hero kicks to Ware. Buries it from three-point range. Ware's got 24.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Pass to Adebayo. Lets it go with a three. And the Heat, another three.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. That shot wide open. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Hero against Edwards. Ring shot on the way, and he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves trail by 18. And there's the drive. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Reed in the post. Covered by Wiggins. Lets it go from the wing. Reed misses. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Ware. Good ball movement here by Miami. Hero on the wing. Edwards defending. And it's good for 2. That's 12 points for Bam Adebayo.
Tough shot from Bam. But, man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Three-pointer, Randall. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Here's Hero. And another basket for Miami.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Pass to Reed. Driving the lane, and Reed throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Powell for 3. Offensive rebound. Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Wiggins missing.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Randall no good. Miami leading by 17. And here is Hero. He's got 20. Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Adebayo. 2 on the clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And so it's Miami taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Out on the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Hero, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards against Wiggins. Pass to Reed. For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Deep, Adebayo. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall left side. And here is DiVincenzo. To the right side. And the wide-open shot from Reed. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. There's Hero with the 3. The kick out to Adebayo.
Well, Jaden McDaniels is long, folks, and he can put a lot of pressure on with his ability to maneuver around that basketball floor.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Minnesota making a switch. Dosumu's checked in.
Minnesota substitution.
It's Hero with the drive. Count that one. Hero's got 11 points here in just the second half.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Here's Dosunmu, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. DiVincenzo against Powell, and there's another one for the Heat.
Well, the more Norman Powell makes these shots, the more confidence he gains, the more of a problem he becomes.
Here's Dosunmu, and it's Dosunmu with the jam.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And a deep 3 from Hero. The long-distance 3 is buried. Hero's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Heat. Now, here's Dosunmu, covered by Wiggins. Dosunmu's shot is off. Miami leading by 23. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. They set the pick for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Miami's got 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Miami.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Where The rebound by the Timberwolves. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Dosunmu. G right on him. Picked by Reed. Dosunmu's shot is off.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dosunmu. Hits it from three-point range. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's Hero with the three. The shot, no good. Now, here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Adebayo.
Dosunmu, 3 points.
Here's Hero. Defended by Dosunmu. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Richard, both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
And the starting lineup for Miami, Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the 1. Now here's Levine. To the middle. Here's Murray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
It's Hero on the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Levine. Murray with it. Now Wiggins defending. Levine against Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Soft touch off the glass.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Here's Hero. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Levine for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 5.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Up top Ware. Murray against Hero. Now here's Wiggins. Tightly guarded. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Wiggins against Levine. And that one is hammered home.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
With the step back, Hero with it. Now guarded by Achua. Here's Ware. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Levine surveys the D. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. Good. Levine's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Inside. Ware. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Levine against Wiggins. Wing shot on the way. The shot comes out.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Hero outside. Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Hero's got 6.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Here's Hero. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Goes up on the wing. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Powell against Levine. To the inside. Achua passes to Levine. Back to Achua. Clock at 6. Achua with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Ware. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Miami shooting their first foul shot of the night. The Kings have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Levine against Wiggins. Nice D from Ware. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Miami out in front, up by... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Murray. Then there's Achua. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. LaVine with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. He has 6.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Hero looking around. Adebayo is screen on Murray. Hero for 3. Up again. Can't get it to drop. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Shot on the wing. Hunter, good. Hunter's got his first 2 points of the night.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Ware.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On the attack, Hero. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, the way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work. Brian?
High praise. Allie, thank you.
Oh, Hero definitely has some tricks up his sleeve.
Levine with it. Now Wiggins defending. Oh, Zach LaVine! Big time dunk.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. It's Hero on the take. Pass to Wiggins. From about 16. Again, the Heat score.
This is where Wiggins can be really effective. His mid-range game can really do some damage.
On the wing, Levine. Ware covers. And that doesn't go either for Levine. For Miami, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Wiggins from long range drains the triple. And now it's a 5-point Miami lead.
You can't let Wiggins get comfortable from those corner spots because he will burn you all night long.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Pass to Adebayo. This one for three. And the Heat, another three.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Outside Levine. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Hero outside. To the middle. Here's Ware. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Levine for three. Pass to Achua. Hounded by Wiggins. Now here's Levine. He's got 13. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat leading by 6.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Eight seconds left in the half. Here's Powell. Crafty move. Blocked again! And they're able to recover. And so it's Miami, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Get ready for your Arena Entertainment.
We're halfway through the game. You look at Khalil Ware. He's been playing really well.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point. Hunter, good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Hero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
And he makes both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one. Levine against Adebayo, picked by Murray.
Here's Levine for three. How about Levine showing off the range?
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Over Achua. Here's Ware. Wiggins outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Working hard against the defense, Wiggins manages to draw the foul inside.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Levine. He's got 16. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Ware, the screen. Down low. Kicks it to Hero. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter. Levine against Wiggins. The three. And another Sacramento three.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. And there's the drive. It's stolen by Hunter. Achua finds Hunter. Back to Achua. It counts! And the foul! That one belongs to Wiggins.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Here's Hero. He's got 17. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Inside. Here's Ware. It's tipped. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Levine.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And they double up Murray. Hounded by Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the lead. Murray! Good from way out.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the inside. Ware. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Wiggins against Levine. Murray, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Levine. Yes! Levine inside.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Levine against Wiggins. And the shot goes in. Levine's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Hero outside. Outside Adebayo. Down low. Here's Wiggins. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
2 loud points from Wiggins. Andrew, he is getting up.
Here's Levine. Levine draws the double. Hunter against Powell. Pass to Levine. The three. Hits a three-pointer. Levine's got 29 points.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Adebayo is screened on Murray. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
On the wing, Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at half.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Hunter against Powell. Top of the key. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
The Kings lead by 3. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, almost out of 4. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Zach Levine taking 3 shots.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And he makes all 3. Heat trail by 6. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Outside Achua. Here's Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Levine on the take. And Levine throws it down.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Ware. Hero with it. Checked by Murray. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Powell's shot is off. Sacramento leading by 5. Levine. The 3 ball is down.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Hero against Murray. Now Adebayo takes the shot. And no one in the vicinity.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
On the wing, Levine, pounded by Wiggins. Wiggins against Levine. Left side Achua. Shoots it. Right D, making that one difficult. Heat trail by 6. Outside Adebayo. Oh, he leaves no question.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Up top, Levine. Pounded by Wiggins. Oh, it's off target. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Levine against Wiggins. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Murray against Hero. Oh, the stuff!
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 2-point game. Picked by Murray. Oh, he can't get the layup. Miami has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Now Adebayo. To tie it up. Oh, it misses.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Now Levine. Oh, a terrific swat.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Hero against Murray. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
That's what they needed from him. Unaffected by the pressure.
Outside Levine. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now Hero. We've got Achua. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. Hero against Murray. Now Powell to take the lead. Oh, the shot is off. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
LaVine against Wiggins. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Miami's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. The drive by Powell.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And what action in this one. We're about a minute into overtime. The three is in.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Hero outside. And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
5 to shoot. Here's Adebayo. Showtime! Bam, Adebayo!
Yeah, his eyes opened wide. Adebayo knew he had a chance to do something special.
LaVine fires. The triple drop.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Murray against Hero. Banks it home. Big shot.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
LaVine against Wiggins. Outside LaVine. There's a screen. Battles for the finish. Zach LaVine.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Adebayo. Takes a three. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Wiggins against LaVine. Outside Murray. Oh, he can't get the layup. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They lead by 1. From deep three-point range.
Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. They've got Jones. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the four-man position. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Now here's Murray. Shot, high post. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. On offense, here are the Kings. It's stolen by Jones. Murray against Murray. And Missi throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now Murray, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Murray surveying the D. They set the pick. On the mark with the 15-footer.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Now here's LaVine. Puts up a deep three. Sinks the three-pointer. LaVine's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Murray after the made shot from Zach LaVine.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And it's Hunter with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Here's Missi. Will it go? Misses the layup.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Pass to Achua. Hunter on the wing. He's covered by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. LaVine for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 10.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now here's Murray. Another shot. Outside, Jones. Here's the screen. Back to Missi. They shoot again. He takes it up and lays it in.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Kings.
Murray against Hunter. For Murray. And that one's good. Hunter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Murray against Murray. Murray outside. For Murray. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. .103 left in the first quarter of the game. Just 3 to shoot. Murray. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
Well, when you have a bigger guard like Murray, that is not a bad shot.
In the corner, it's Hunter. There's the triple. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. Hunter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
If any defense gives you that much cushion, you have to take that shot.
Murray against Murray. Murray right side. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
So effective from the mid-range. Can't give Murray room to get that one off.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Levine against Jones. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. Levine just seems to glide down the lane.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Rebound by Murray. Jones from outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Sacramento. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
DeAndre Hunter out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Head always on a swivel. LaVine making things happen with his passing.
So it's the Pelicans now. Sacramento making their last shot. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 12. Over Jones. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Incredible athleticism from Murray. A combo guard with some serious elevation.
Kings leading now by 5. Here's the screen. Here's Levine. It's deflected. Messi with the ball. Pass to Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. Murray outside. Again, the Pelicans score.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Outside, Levine. Hands it from downtown. Levine's got 15 points.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Here's Murray. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Levine wide open. Again, Sacramento.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Murray against Murray. Inside. And stolen by Murray. Down low. Pass to Hunter. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat.
Whoa! He flew in there.
Wow!
And when he wants to be, Levine can be as flashy as anybody in our league. He's got the ball skills to do it.
Pass to Messi. Back to Murray. Beyond the arc. A shot by Messi, no good. Kings leading now by 8. For 3, Levine scored that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission. Well, that's just excellent rebounding fundamentals right there. He found a body, and he cleared him out.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Murray for three. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
And it's Murray penetrating. Sacramento grabs the miss, and it's Sacramento's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Achua inside. Oh, he misses the dunk. Hunter against Murray. Fires the three. They grab their own miss. Now here's Levine. In the corner, it's Hunter. Got it off in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Well, that's going to give them a shot in the arm, and now they'll go into the locker room with all kinds of confidence.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the King. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And you know, Zach Levine has been really making things happen.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
So the Pelican 5 right now. We've got Trey Murphy. He's out there with DeJounte Murray. Herbert Jones is out there with Eve Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. Levine's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Murray, the pass to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Bean passes to Murray. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Got a hand on it. Tries to keep it alive. And they recover it. Pass to Hunter. And another shot. And Levine throws it down.
And what an effort by Levine to win the rebound. And then he sends it back up.
Murray against Murray. To the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi with the jam.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Whoa! What a play!
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
Wide open look here for Murray. Misi controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Jones against Levine. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans trail by 15. Murray for three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements there. Inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Outside for Murray. Over Murray. Pass to Nisi.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Fires the three. And Trey Murphy gets the three. He has 5.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And Levine, here we go.
Oh, going over the top. Levine putting his hops on display.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 16. For Murray. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. On the wing, Murray. And they double up Murray. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Hunter, the pass to Achua. 6 to shoot. Matkovic with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 14. And here is Murray. 21 points in the game. Again, the miss by Murray.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Achua's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Puts up a 3. The shot comes out. And so it's Sacramento holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Precious Achua. Hunter is out there with Levine. Then it's Keegan Murray. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Down low. Outside for Murray. Shot from the wing. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Goes back up. Pass to Achua. There's a good screen. Lets it go from deep. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Murray for 3. They get it back. Kings leading now by 16. Outside, Levine. To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Nifty move. Rebound by the Kings. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. From downtown, excellent D that time from Jones.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Stolen by Levine. It's tipped and stolen by Murray. The three doesn't go.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
For three. It's off. Pelicans trail by 18. Oh, what a finish.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
Murray outside. That one is off. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Murray stolen by Levine. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Wow, what a play. Unbelievable.
Flying around in the open court, Levine can beat you with the jumper and the ability to play above the rim. Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Hunter against Murray. 4 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Achua inside. Zach Levine, no problem with the wide open jam.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Sacramento.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Zach Levine.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Pass to Matkovic. From past the arc. 3. Good.
Matkovic for 3.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Puts up the 3. Can't get it. 40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Murray against Murray. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes. And the shot goes in. And here are the Kings now. 16-point lead. And Levine, here we go. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Hunter fires.
great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Now here's Murray. For 3, tipped. Jackson Davis with it. Checked by Murray. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Murray looking around, driving to the basket, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, you get a lot with Murray. Size in the backcourt. He plays at a high level on both ends. Very difficult matchup.
Now here's Barnes. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And the new front office for New Orleans, aiming to set a high standard today.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
So it's Toronto now, following the score by New Orleans. Fires from the wing, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Murray Boyles. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, a little extra on that finish from Ingram. That was impressive.
Murray against Barnes. Murray passes to Jones. Back to Murray. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Barnes passes to Ingram. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. No coverage that time. Ingram's got 6.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Double team on Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis.
2 minutes.
From the high post. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Barnes. Got a hand on it. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Drills it from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
It's tipped. And they get it back. Here's Jackson Davis. They can't stop the run with that one.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's Murray. Barnes with the rebound.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
Murray Boyles can't get it to go. And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. 6-point lead. 35 seconds left in the opening quarter. Driving in. Here's Misi. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Barrett finds Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen from the arc. And again, Toronto, no good. Here's Murray. Floats one. And he makes it. Murray's got 13.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's New Orleans. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
We've got Yves Misi, Trey Murphy out there with Murray. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Makovich in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Murray passes to Jones. It's good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The ball's knocked loose. Now Murray, he's got 13. Launches a 3, nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Stop, pop, count. Murray looking smooth.
Raptors trail by 16. Barnes passes to Ingram. Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. Now here's Jackson Davis. He's guarded by Misi. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Here's Murray. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Murray for 3. Goes back up. Here's Misi. No good on the shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. From behind the arc. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Picked by Misi. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, this has been an outstanding night for Murray. Consistent, efficient, doing it all at the offensive end.
Here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. Out to the wing. Here's Murray Boyles. He drops it from range. Murray Boyles has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Barnes against Murray. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Barrett finds Ingram. Ingram double teamed. For 3, Barrett. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
3 points.
Barrett's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
And he jams it home with authority.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Ingram against Jones. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick and roll game.
New Orleans leading by 7. There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Over Jones. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And so it's New Orleans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be right back after this word. Second half of this game still to play. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. Outside Murray. To the middle. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Barnes passes to Ingram. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Ingram's got 22.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Back to Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, EA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. There's a screen. Jones against Ingram. Inside. Jackson-Davis.
Well, when a great scorer can also hurt you with the pass like Ingram did there, it makes them much tougher to defend.
Outside Murray. Fires the 3. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
New Orleans ball. And
stolen by Barrett. Outside for Ingram for the tie. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Murray Boyles. Fires for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Murray Boyles has got 6.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Here's Makovic. The three is up. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And that one's good. Ingram.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, there is no quit in this team. Making up for that slow start with great composure and determination.
Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And again, New Orleans no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. Picked by Misi to end the run. Misi, great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Toronto leading by 3. Outside Ingram, 14 feet away. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Down low. Murray against Barnes. The drive by Murray. He got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. 5 to shoot. Picked by Misi. Lets it fly. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Misi's gotten 4 this quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Ingram on the wing. The 3 is up. On target from range. Ingram's got 30 points.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
Outside Murray. Toronto grabs the miss. In transition. And here's Ingram outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, that's his game. Ingram is so comfortable on the catch and shoot.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Murray, and he drives in, and the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got 22.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Ingram against Jones. Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. Puts up a deep 3. Jackson Davis, and he dunks it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And offensively, a great show for... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Makovic in at the power forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. Pure from 3-point range.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Murray from outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. Raptors lead by 6. Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Driving inside, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barrett. Here's the 3. Not going to go that time. Pelicans trail by 8. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. The 3 from Barnes. The putback. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Picked by Misi. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
Outside Ingram. Puts it up from 17. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Murray! And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Pressure-packed free throws, but he stayed calm and nailed it.
Barnes drives. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Wow. Barnes straight down the lane for the jam.
Murray against Barnes.
2 minutes remaining.
Let's loose for 3. Barnes with a rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Oh, hammer it home.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Hammers down the reverse.
Well, give a guy like Ingram some room, and he will put it down on you.
Toronto leading by 9. Barrett up top, defended by Murray. Here's the pick. For 3. Here's Ingram. Six to shoot. From deep. Ooh, it misses. New Orleans now, time running out. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And Murray drops them both. Here's Barnes. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter. And here's Jackson Davis. Barrett outside. Fires the 3. It's off.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Oh, it doesn't go. And Toronto has possession. They lead by 7. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Ingram. Puts up the tray. Shot from 12. Can't get it.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.